Okay, so we have two options. We can try and upgrade to 5.4, or we can make a new Truck-kun game using 5.3, enable the plugins required, test the control. So like so right now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to fix the controller issue. So right now if I boot the game up with the controller selected, I'm going to run into a problem where the vehicle is going to steer to the right and always steer to the right. I need to fix that. So I think that it might be something wrong with the project, not the engine. So I'm going to try and fix that by creating a new project. And if I create a new project and it does fix it, then we can just migrate to there. But I also kind of want to move to 5.4 rather than 5.3. So I'm debating. I think I might do it. But actually, no, I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold off on 5.4 because 5.4 is not required yet. So we're going to launch 5.3. We're going to create a new Truck-kun. And I'm going to put a hyphen in it this time. So right now I'm not putting a hyphen in it. So we're going to do games. We're going to do a blank project, right? C++. And then we are going to say Truck-kun. There we go. This is going to take a while, I think. Ugh. So we can move all of this over, luckily. Oh, right. I should probably go in here to refresh this. What's up? I cannot read that. Give me a second. I literally just refreshed my screen and it won't let me read it because I just refreshed the screen. There we go. Oh, so Mr. Dino, this is tickets. Give me a second. New window. These are tickets. So here's my idea suggestions. If a suggestion, I'm not sure if I'm going to put it in or I just want to track it because it might be like a future ad. Like, you know, like do X or Y game mode, right? And it's like, it's a cool idea. Maybe I'll track it. So I'll put it in suggestions. But these are my tickets essentially, like block out a city map, design a city, city map, add crowd to walk around, which is the mass AI system, right? And that way I have all the things that I need to do. So specifically, think that I still have some ragdoll stuff on here. No, I do not. Walls still sometimes act as hard objects. Okay. Is it open? Oh, it's open. I don't care about this level, but it's open. There's my content. We're going to add a folder. Okay. And then what we want to do is we want to edit project settings. No, edit plugins. Chaos vehicle. Wait. What? Oh, right. I forgot. I forgot that I got that. We're going to not restart now. And we're not going to restart like that. I actually want to build the project. So this one's Truck-kun. Ready to use, beautiful, automatically. And yes, we want that. Okay, and then we are going to restart this. And what we're going to do is we're going to build out everything from scratch, essentially. It sounds like it's going to take a lot longer than it is, but it's really not. It's going to go really fast. So all we're going to do is we're going to take the old Truck-kun and move it over. There we go. Got new Truck-kun here. This is fine. We can also migrate the maps too, which will make this nice. So what we're going to do is we're going to do here. And I did select C++, right? Where's my C++ folder? Did I make this a blueprint project? No, because it opened up the C++ folder, engine. Sorry, it opened up the editor. So there is, yeah, Truck-kun's here. Why am I not seeing this then? And there is a way to add a C++ thing. We're going to start with the vehicle, though. As soon as I find it. New C++. There it is. Let's go to Truck-kun and find out exactly what a new C++ controller. The Truck-kun is a sports car, if I'm not mistaken, which is a Truck-kun pawn, which is a wheeled vehicle pawn. So we'll do that next. And then we're going to click this. And then we're going to do TK vehicle base. So how's everybody doing today? There we go. Here's my H file. Then I want to take this one and that goes into public. Move. And this one goes into private. I mean, it's 2:30 a.m. So not being a long day so far. Holy shit, you get up early. You get up so early. This needs to be refreshed. Reload project. This is not actually wrong, so just bear with me here. If I come over here, yeah, it's complaining, but it's not wrong. I don't want to do that. I didn't mean to. There we go. Okay, where was I? Okay, this needs to close now. This unfortunately needs to close. Then we are going to reopen it. And here we can see that it's not going to have that linking error anymore. I don't know why Unreal does that by default, where they have like weird files. Like Epic does public private, and then in their templates for C++, they don't do public private. And I don't understand why. Not really. I mean, I'm in Africa, so if I want to watch your stream, I need to stay up a whole day. Plus, I sleep for like 12 hours a day, so I can't fix my sleep till time or whatever you call it. Huh. I suppose you're not wrong. Since I woke up, it's been a great day so far. That's good to hear. Okay, so it's ready to use. I can hit play. We can start that. But let's build our first vehicle. So we need to bring in a couple different things, which are going to be fairly simple. When I say a couple different things, I actually mean a bunch of things. Let me just pop those down. They want this to be an abstract. I don't know. Okay, so this, we want this to be a T object pointer. Then we are going to forward declare it. I like how this one's a T object pointer, but the rest of them weren't. Has to do with legacy stuff. They didn't. They decided not to switch it out. Oh wait, no, these are. Never mind. These are. Yeah. Oh no. These are. Yeah, no. Sorry. These are definitely things. These are properties. For some reason, I was thinking these were. Methods. There we go. Now we need to implement all of these. There we go. Now we set up the camera, and we're going to do this just by copying everything over. It's just going to be super quick. And this is how we migrate a project, essentially. Enhance input. We need some quick things here. We're going to do that, and I'll just paste those in. Yeah, we need to bring those into the build, if I'm not mistaken, because they're not in the build right now. So core object, engine, input core, enhanced, and all the chaos stuff. There we go. That was in public dependencies. Yeah. And this is all just to fix one issue. One issue. It's very annoying. It's a very annoying issue. Camera component doesn't need to be in here twice. Spring arm doesn't need to be in here twice. Input action value does need to be in here because we are actually going to use it. Interesting. Search for replace with. There we go. Okay, so they have a tick stuff, which has to do with like moving on ground and stuff like that. So we can just paste that stuff in. And then we've got the steering, which I believe is going to be the next one. It is. Sweet. Paste that stuff in there. The throttle we'll bring over. Right now I'm making a comic and I'm making a speedometer. I assume you know what a speedometer is, but I need a name. Do you maybe have a name? It needs to be original. Been sitting on this for 3 days. Oh, a speedster, sorry. Oof. Oh, I am terrible at naming things. I will give it some thought. I make no promises. Do you have anything that you like that you want to try and base it off of is I guess the biggest question. No, I don't. The only one I was thinking of is Blitz, but it sounds not right. No, but like do you have a do you have a do you have one like a character that you quite like that you would want to base something off of? Is this hmm. Like when you're making this, who what character are you thinking of? I don't know if this is really required anymore. What we're going to do is we're going to cut it out. Okay. And then now let's take a quick look at what a sports car looks like. It has like nothing in it. It has a little bit. All right, so we'll create a sports car based off of the pawn base. I can get behind that. That means that I do actually want to make this abstract. Then we're gonna do that. To do. There we go. Quicksilver. Ooh. Oh, that's why this is different. This makes sense. Okay, there's something that I need to bring over. Where did I put it? Okay, I know that I have it in here somewhere. Oh, right, I put it in the Truck-kun main header file. Or was it the CPP file? Oh, there it is. TK logger, this is what it is. Copy. We're gonna add a, sure. I'm gonna say U object, sure. It's gonna be TK logger. Okay, and then this would be green error. Actually, wait, if I go there, then we change this to screen error and get rid of all of that and just do that. And then if we import this, now this should just work, but we have to get rid of this and this. Here we go. Build the project. Is it a humanoid? Yay! Oh shit, with 14 people? The G-Man rocks. Oh, wait. 14 fireworks. 17 people. 7 people. How's the progress going? I'm trying to fix an error that has the control. So when I have a controller plugged in and I drive forwards in the game, it steers right constantly. And I want that not to be the case. But in order to because I can't test it because the project's potentially broken for that. And I don't have a fix for it. So I'm going to test this blank project that I just set up and see if I can get this project to work. And I guess it is what it is, right? Like it might work. We're hoping, but I've got to like move a bunch of stuff over still. So I'm in the process of doing that real quick here. TK Truck-kun. How was your stream though? What were you working on? But I will show you the progress in a couple seconds here. Because I still have the old project and it's still working. It's just that one issue that I haven't been able to resolve. So here, I'll show you what it looks like. The game is coming along though. It's coming along very nicely. I've got a list of things that I'm trying to solve though. Here's my list. Right now, this is my short list because there's a lot more that I don't have on here yet. They're unknown unknowns or things I haven't thought about yet. So here's one of the maps. This is kind of like my general test map. We're working on resolving some issues. They might be flying a little too hard. But they're getting there. Actually, I want to fix that real quick. Truck-kun, blueprints, characters. Yeah, we're gonna do 3, 3, 3. Sure. Manual gear or auto? Right now it's 100% auto, but I want to eventually potentially add a manual. At the very least, at least for like maybe reverse and stuff like that. To stick with Crazy Taxi a little bit. This is a little bit of like what we've got, things like a city for scale, right? Is kind of like what we're thinking here. I have a couple problems, you know, but yeah, we're getting there. So this truck that's here, that's the green or pink truck or whatever. This truck here. This is actually Truck-kun. This is the official Truck-kun. Right there. And it will be coming as soon as it's done and we get it rigged. We've got somebody else on it, and then these characters here are going to be replaced too, but in the meantime she's like all rigged and stuff like that and perfect. So show the gear changing. I was wondering. Yeah, no, it's so by default it does the gear changing there, so to tell you what gear you're in. It also makes it a little easier to troubleshoot, right? So, and if I run all of these girls over, I can do that, and I can go back to the main menu, or I can replay, and it will do that. And then if we take a look here, we can see that we've got 52 characters. Then if I bring another one in and hit play, we'll see that there's 53. So this takes like no setup to add a new level with time attack. So Mr. Dino found something cool. He's not the first person to find it, but it is definitely something that you can do. Already have some glitches for the speedrun get pumped. Well, okay, so time attack is going to be a subcategory, just because right now time attack is mostly just so you can test out the driving. It's not going to be the main mode. The main mode is not going to be a time attack. So the main mode is going to be more akin to Crazy Taxi Arcade, where you do have some kind of timer potentially. I'm not committed to it though, but you'll have some kind of timer, and it will either count up or down, and that will probably be in the game. And then you drive through the city, and you have specific targets, and there's going to be AI walking around, right? And your targets are the people that you're supposed to hit, and you'll get penalized for hitting the wrong targets. And I don't know if I want to have all the targets spawn at once or if I want them to spawn as you hit them, right? So you take out one target and then another one will spawn and you go hunt that one down and take them out. And another one will spawn and stuff like that. Or if they all spawn at once and then you pick the one that you want to go run over. So, not entirely sure how I want to do that, but the idea is there, right? I do have a main menu. The main menu loads a little slower than the rest of them just because it does a benchmark to see what you can perform at, and then it applies those settings. So there's a better chance that it will run on everybody's system. You got the quit button, the map select. You can check, do the time attack, the city map, test map, and off-road test. So yeah, so far it is great. I'm really enjoying this so far. Already have some glitches for speedruns. Get pumped. Yeah. Well, so you can't move forwards with that R glitch, the reset glitch. Actually, I wonder. Oh wait. Let me get going faster because I think it stops all of your momentum. Yeah, it stops all of your momentum. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. They'll be happy, good fun times at any rate. Okie dokie. Then we need the sports car. And close the logger. So what were you working on? If you go up for 10 minutes straight, like I did, and if you land on the ground, you'll bounce like hell. Just press R, I mean. Wait, you did that for 10 minutes? Dialogue in the UI? Oh, I get you. Frickin' that takes forever. New class. It's a Truck-kun wheel front, which is based off of a chaos wheel. It's a chaos. Oh, it's a chaos vehicle wheel. There it is. Chaos vehicle wheel. Next. Vehicles. Wheels. Echo, hello. Beautiful. Also, go give the G-Man Rocks a follow. He's great. Let's save all. I'm gonna close. There's our wheels. Let's add a class. We want to duplicate this. I'm going to do that one after we get in. So this will be a UTK wheelbase front. We're just going to do this for all of them, even though it's not actually what we want. There we go. And this is just so we can rebuild the project, because we just want to rebuild the project so we can add the back wheel and have the folder there, make sure everything actually adds correctly. We're like halfway there. What's up, Chris? Let's try and give a shout out real quick here. Shout out to @the G-Man Rocks. There we go. The G-Man Rocks really knows his C++ and whatnot as well. Just FYI, everybody. Ugh. There's the back. No, we'll leave this over here. Move this over here. There's the front. Why is the back over here? No, I want the back over here. Where's the C file? CPP file? That goes there. Beautiful. Okay, so UTK wheel front. I am not. I am quite literally just working on getting this copied over, so I can try and get the sorry, I'm getting everything copied over so I can try and get a controller issue fixed potentially, because I feel like it's a problem with the project, and at least I'm hoping it's a project problem. So what's happening is, if I have my Xbox controller plugged in when I start the engine or load up the game, though this the turning stick is always pressed essentially over to the right, and the brake is engaged sometimes. It's not always, but it's engaged like 50% of the time. Sometimes the accelerator is also engaged and you can't unstick it. And I'm just like, this is really weird behavior. I've not seen this before. So I'm like, it might be the project because like I've had some funky things happen with this project specifically. Like on the default map, um, the landscape disappeared on me. Just like no word, just left. And I'm just like, well, this is weird. So I'm just like, this seems like an issue that is project based. So yeah. We're going to try and move everything over and see if we can fix that problem. Save all. Rebuild. And I guess like the last thing that we need is a controller, right? Is it just a regular? Yeah, it's just a regular player controller. Oh, I should have renamed that. That should have been a damn. Oh well, missed opportunities. We'll leave it. It's fine. Okay, I can start closing these because we don't need them all open. Okay, so now for here, we're going to copy, paste. We are going to not do this. It's the UI stuff. I don't want to deal with that right now. Oh wait. That's not TK A TK Truck-kun base. Add forward declaration. Do. Interesting. Oh, this is just vehicle UI stuff. And this does a check that I don't like. There we go. Beautiful. So the player controller is done. Was there anything else that I needed other than the UI, which I don't need because I can get away with not having one? I think that's about it. I think this is it to get everything started. Save all. Okay, this is going to take some movement. Okay, let's see. We got to bring over the pawn, or I should say the truck. So we're going to do that now. Migrate. There we go. Blueprints. Truck-kun. Okay, truck. New blueprint. Save all. Vehicle movement. There we go. All right, so we've got the rear wheel. I probably should have done this as a rear wheel and a front wheel, or whatever. Front and rear makes more sense, but whatever. We have come too far. There we go. So, wait, this is supposed to be rear, and this one should be oh, interesting. The entire point of these was that they would auto default to things, but they very obviously did not. 26, 40, 20, 1000, 7.5, 0.6, 00. Here we go. Suspension needs to change. This is going to be 15, 15, 0.1, 0.8, 700.0, 50, 5, 0.5, sphere cast, simple sweep. Oh wait, this is a front wheel. Oops. Some of these need to change now. These are the same. This is different. 8.5, 0.8. 850, 75.0, 5, and 0.1. Rare wheel. There we go. 26, 40, 20, 1000, 7.5, 0.6, 00. Fifteen, 0.1, 0.8, 700, 55, 0.15, sphere cast, simple sweep. Oh, wait, this is different. $15. Forgot about the braking. There we go. Affected by steering, not affected by steering. Okay. All right, for the mesh, we are going to grab this bad boy. Just beautiful. Save, compile. I don't think the mesh really needs anything either. Did it? Oh, it did. Sweet. Brought everything in. All right, then we add a static mesh. This will be wheel BL. Beautiful. Then we go to the static wheel here. Put this bad boy in all of these spots. Then if we go to front right here and say front right, See, that looks damn near perfect. But apparently it's not. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. That might fix that one problem. I was having one problem where the wheels on the right side were a bit off and it was steering them weirdly. This is back right. Uh-oh. I'm gonna say 0. Yeah, because these are all off by different amounts. Every single one of these is off by a different amount, so we're just gonna 0 them all out. Then actually let's do players. Wait, did I not refresh? Damn it. Rebuild. I need the in-game controller. TK in-game player controller. BP Truck-kun player controller. It does not help that apparently this completely crashed. And of course that was going to be a thing. Oh, God damn it. I did the wrong one. There we go. I don't think there's really anything that I need to do specifically inside of this. other than migrate over essentially the inputs, right? I'm just going to migrate this one over entirely here. This is supposed to be in controllers. Wait a ding dong moment here. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God. Oh, I've already got it open. That's why. Blueprints. Let's get the other controller open here. There we go. Perfect. Okie dokie. Then all we need to do is come into here. We're going to do a new folder, game modes. Sorry, we're going to just kind of call this games. New blueprint. We're just going to do a game mode. Sure. For now, this will just work. Actually, no, let's rename this. This will be a test game mode. It's fine. Then we just fix up redirects. Okay, we don't have a state. We do have a controller. Player state, don't have one. The default pawn will be do. And I think that about sums it up. Then we just need to add in a start location. And we need to go to the world settings and actually use that game mode. Always fun when that happens. Collision. No collision. No collision. No collision. No collision. Vehicle sweep. What the actual fuck is going on? Is my center of mass all kinds of fucked up? Here we go. And then, oh, right, because we still have a bunch of settings here that we need to fix. Oh, I forgot about that. So things are still a little bit broken, apparently. Yeah, that's fine. Do none. Okay, so I think that this is actually set up. All the mappings are set up. Okay, save. Then it's got to be Truck-kun. Truck-kun here. This is all correct. There's no parent socket. These are the same. Got the block on almost everything here. We're going to, no, yeah, right, physics bodies, we want to overlap. Sup, Fox? Mm. What the? Yeah, go for it. Okay. This one, engine setup, torque curve. There we go. I'm gonna say the max torque of 2000. 700, 900, 0.15, 5, 600. Gears. 4, 4, do, do, do. Those are all the same. Let me bring that up in a second here. That's pretty good. This is the one that we want to base it off of. Yeah, it's great. It's all great. Just amazing. The best. 10 out of 10. I approve. My name is Pseudo, and I approve this message. Okay, vehicle setup. Where were we here? This needs to be 5,000. I'm going to copy this because I don't know if I'm reading it correct. I was not reading it correct. We've got the center of mass updated. To do this stays the same. Same. This becomes 5 and step threshold. Do. These are all 1s. Wait a second. I need to do that. These might be important. Okay, I think we're good. the only thing that we want to do. Is there something that we're missing here? Because I don't think that we need an auto possess. It's not working. I am not able to drive. I'm not sure why I'm not able to drive, but I am 100% not able to drive. Hmm. Why is this not working? Okay, let's see. This is not. We don't have the menu. That's fine. There's the controller. The default pawn is being spawned. It should be being possessed. Why isn't it getting a throttle or anything? This should all be right. So why am I not getting any input? One with the collision mask? Like you mean Truck-kun? Oh, there's a wheel. Simulate physics is turned on, gravity is turned on. Okay, Purdue. That's the same. So far, it's the same. Is it a collision issue, maybe? Interesting. Okay, so this is the same minus that I have it for custom on mine, but I think that's only because I was playing around with some settings. And the other than that, everything's the same. Do, 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 do. Oh, sorry. Yeah, everything should be the same. Unless save all. Actually, wait, what if I do this? What if I plug in my controller? Where my controller go? There we go. I plug in the controller, I hit play. Do I get anything? Is it a tick issue? You know what? It might be a tick. It might be a tick on the controller, maybe. Nope, that's the same. Yeah, these are all the same. Why is this happening? Hmm. Okay, let's see here. So we bring in the enhanced input system. I'm guessing maybe this is not working. Screen. Oh, this is why. Wait, no, that's just get forward speed. that's getting it. Yeah, that's just getting it and returning it, right? So to the speedometer. This really does nothing here. All right, let's see if it works this time. Mm. Like, I'd be fine with it even if it just drove in a circle at this point. I just want my what the that's weird. Okay, so it's supposed to have added it. Truck-kun the possessed, yes. Like it's all here. You'd think that these ones would just work, right? Like, but they don't for some reason. Yeah, it's getting zero inputs at all. Huh. It says that it's mapping. Oh, that's why. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. No, that is correct. Yeah, no, this input is correct. IMC default. Yeah, this is this the issue? Okay, where's input? Input. Enhanced input. Okay, so far this is the same. This is the same. This is all the same. Enhanced input, yeah. Capture mouse permanently. Lock on capture. I don't have the option to say no to this. Enhanced input, yes. Enhanced input. Yeah, like these are all here. It's now 4 a.m. and I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna go sleep. All right, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry that this is not very interesting today. Wait a second. I'm an idiot. So it's in here. Which one's this? Fucking hell. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, let's not remind anybody who did what here. Let's just keep the important part that that this is now working. It's slippery. Oh my god, is it ever slippery? I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh my god, you barely touch it and you fucking slide. Hey, it works. All right, I've got the controller hooked up and we come over to here, we hit play, we hit cancel because we want to make sure that everything is saved. We save all. We come over to here, we hit play, and we see what happens. I was right. I was entirely right. I was right, and I feel justified. Oh my god, that worked. In center of mass, 5. There was legitimately problems with that project. This is not good though. Although like you can counter stir and that's kind of nice. But but yeah, no, it's too slippery. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Okay, we're gonna give these both 20. Because I imagine that these are what's causing the weirdness. This also means that some of the things that I've been doing to tweak it, I don't know if they've been working properly. Yeah, like my steering is way off now. So that's kind of nice to realize that, you know, all the tweaking that I've been doing is bad. What was the force multiplier for this before? This is the back wheel, right? Front wheel. This is usually at 1, yeah. No. Force multiplier. 8 point as I wonder if this will fix some of the other problems I'm having. Like, I wonder how many problems were just related to just that one. Interesting. I can't look around. The mouse doesn't work at all. For some reason. So I'm gonna have to play with that. But oh my god, I'm actually really happy right now. I think that it's hard to understand just how happy I am at the moment. It's still way too slippery though. All right. Well, we have things working, and that just makes me freaking happy as fuck. Okay, so let's bring over the. We're gonna bring over the thing as well, and let me actually tune these wheels a little bit more quickly using the old project. Oh, right. It was the locations. Front rail. Copy. Paste. Front left. Copy. Paste. It's because the truck is like legitimately not. It's not centered. I really should actually go fix that. It's like ever so slightly off. Beautiful. Okay. Those are all correct now. Okay, so that works. Now we need to create our HUD, I suppose. Truck-kun UI. It's a user widget. Truck-kun. Let's make sure that I spell this right. I don't think I was going to spell it right. There we go, speedometer. You don't use the chaos vehicle? No, I am. Just not the default one because this is going to be a truck game, so I wanted to use a truck. And we're going to add our own custom one. But the problem is the truck that I'm using is not the center is not correct, and it causes problems. So many freaking problems. Way too many freaking problems. Okay. Then we go to the player controller. And then we can do this. There we go. We do this. UTK. Why is that now a problem? Cannot convert. It is a U user widget, right? Fucking love it. Wasn't. No, it is a U. Like, I don't think that's right. No, this should work. This should just work because it's a subclassing issue. Okay, you know what? Save all. I'm gonna try this, and this just might build and fix the problem. Also, welcome, Husky. Sorry I didn't say welcome earlier. Really? Really? Wow, okay. It really does not like that. I do not know why it does not like that, but it really does not like that I'm using that. This really wants it to be a user widget, right? And then here we need to class it. Wait. What the fuck? This is right. It is a user widget and it is not seeing it. Oh, you know what? This needs to be abstract maybe. No, I don't think so. This does make sense now that this isn't working because like it's not seeing it as the right type. Core object, U object, engine, input, enhanced input, chaos vehicle, physics. Like, I don't think that we need this at all. No, we don't. Why is this not working? You know what? What if I do this? We'll regenerate the project files and see if this works. I'll be right back. I want more water. No, it's still a problem. Oh, wait. This is a user widget. I don't want a user widget. No wonder it wasn't working. There we go. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? This I'm moving out because it makes this too messy. I'm going to move that down so I can see it. Then we can do subsystem. I don't like really long lines. It just makes things harder to read. Okay, there we go. We can hit play now. Then we just need to bring over our blueprint. I wonder if we can migrate this over and just reparent it. Widget blueprint could not be loaded because... Okay, but I want to... Asset action. I think what we can do is just rebuild it. Because like I don't think it's using anything special. No, it's not. Okay, we can just build it ourselves. Widgets. Oops. No, wait, what just happened? Want to make sure things get spelled correctly. Okie dokie. There we go. And then we're going to do a canvas. And then we want a horizontal box. Oh no, we want an overlay, not a canvas. My bad. Then we want a horizontal box. Then inside the horizontal box, we want a sized box. Then we want a vertical box. Vertical box. Then we want text. Two texts. And then we want another vertical box with two texts. So we can just duplicate this. And this is going inside the size box as well. No, this is going beside the size box. Side of this horizontal box. Paste. There we go. Beautiful. Isn't it just everything you wanted it to be? Okay, so this will be the feed label text. Then this one will be unit label text. This is going to be defaulted to 99. This one will be defaulted to KMP. KMH. This one will be defaulted to 5. This is going to be defaulted to gear. This will be the gear label. Yeah, this is just going to be text. Gear label text. There we go. This one here gets to be that. This one here gets to be a variable. This one here gets to be a variable. Beautiful. That's fine the way it is. This one here, we want fill. Those two. Oh, sorry. We want auto, sorry. Those two, 99. Okay, that all makes sense. I think, no, because this needs to be bigger. Where's the font size? It's 72. There we go. This one's 48. Interesting. This one here is 24. Size box is going to be important. 16. Why does this look so small? Maybe it's an overlay thing. No, that's all correct. Horizontal box. Okay, size box. Let's go back to the size box. To padding 16. This is all correct. That's all correct. This has got to be wrong. There's something else here. Something's causing this one down, that other 5 to be smaller. This 5 is supposed to be smaller, and I don't know why it's so big if the text is 48. Oh, this is why. 48. That makes more sense now. And this one's fell. Huh. It's not centering. It's supposed to be centered. Auto. Where's our gear? Huh. There we go. Learned something new. I'm guessing that all of these are centered like that. Yeah, they are. Okay, sweet. We can do that for all of these, including gear, right? Yeah. There we go. There is something interesting. This 99 is supposed to be something else. It's supposed to look different. There's supposed to be more padding around it. Oh, we can get to 3. That's not a problem. We'll get to 3. No issues there. But I do need to get, oh, this Y. 200. There we go. Now it looks right. Yay! It shows up. It's beautiful. Unit label. Event on speed update. Is that actually a thing? It is. Okay, sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna move this here, this like this, like so. Beautiful. This to text. And then we want speed label. Set text. Switch. To text here. Then we want gear label. Set text. Look, I hate it already. Isn't it great? I really don't like this. I don't like it, but it does work. Dear God, we go to 5 real fast. Do we skip everything except for 5? 1, neutral, neutral, 5. There's definitely a gearing problem. Oh, it's so good. Okay, so why is this going? This is weird. The gearing is really fucking weird right now. I'm just not going to worry too much about it right at this moment. Yeah, it just goes straight to 5. Like, we are definitely not in 5th gear right now. Okay, so this is definitely a gearing problem. Now, the gearing is being set by the controller, which is here. On event on gear up, yeah. On gear update, yeah. Then let's try this one more time before we. Okay, so 1 neutral, neutral 5. So weird. So weird. I am kind of curious as to like what we're getting on this gear change here. And like, is my switch being weird? I can't imagine the switch being fucked up for some reason. No, I know, but why? So if we look at the gears, right? We have negative 1, right? Now we're in 0, and then we immediately jump to 5 for some reason. So there's definitely a problem there. I have some maps that we're going to bring over from the other project that's not broken. But we need to work out why this is being weird. I'm guessing that there's something funky going on with the shifting. Okay, so we're going to copy and paste. Copy. Paste. These are the same. That's the same. Oh, wait. We're an all-wheel drive vehicle. Automatic transmission, auto reverse, 2.8. So we've got gear 0, which is neutral, is 425. Then 1, which is 256, 166. Yeah, okay. This makes sense. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then reverses this. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. This might fix it. Let's see if this fixes it. There we go. So it was that. Oh, the steering feels better now too. Okay, there we go. Booyah. Now to bring over some of these beautiful little levels. Let's see if we can migrate an entire freaking level. Excuse me. Ah, we can't migrate the levels. We're just gonna have to rebuild the levels. God damn it. I didn't want to have to do that. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can actually rebuild the rest of this game. So, yay! Is this even the right? Is this the right one? No. We're gonna start with our wonderful characters. I'll show you. So to migrate the level, we need to migrate data that I don't want to touch. So like all of these and whatnot. And then if we come down here, it requires like all of these things too, which is not ideal. Though I might be able to get away with doing it if I say go into the city map. Let me double check. Unreal Engine, can you migrate a level between two projects? Okay, so I can do it, but I have to unparent every single one of these things. That's going to be a pain. Okay, so what we're going to have to recreate that thing, right? So if we go browse to asset, this is using the TK character. We're just going to replace this with a reparent to a character. We've lost information now. But that's fine because we can recreate this character in the other in my new game. So now I have to go in and recreate. So now I'm at the point where now I have to recreate the characters. New. I don't know why I did that. It's this I wanted to do. Here, new character. TK. Hittable character. Base. Yeah, we're gonna get there. It's just gonna take a little bit. Okay, give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I didn't spell hittable right, did I? No, I think I did. All right, so speed this along. I'm not going to type this all out again. What are we doing in the begin play? Right. Sorry. So I need 2 more protected. There we go. So first things first. Ooh, excuse me. Ugh, sorry. I am having so much fun. Why is it being annoying? I didn't have to do it in too many spots. Wait. Speed bump delay. Time to speed bump. There we go. All right, now we can move the city map. Oh my god, it worked. Let's see if it works. World settings. There's definitely problems. Something's not quite there. Mm. All right, so this is going to be a collision thing. No collisions. Yeah. Okay. She should be ragdolling then. Yeah, it didn't bring over quite everything there. I want to bring over all of her animations though. Mm. Those are all right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good times. Good times. That's not right. Apparently, I'm missing all of my. Oh no, it's still going. It's still going. Okay. I was like, I'm missing everything. What the hell? Oh wait. I'm missing a bunch of stuff. There we go. It's moving over a bunch more stuff. Husky, have you seen the old game? Or is this your first time? This is your first time here. Okay. I'll show you the old game. I think you might like it. It's a little bit more interesting. As soon as this migration finishes. Actually, wait, no, I can't. Fuck. So the reason why there's the new project is because I wanted to have the so there was a controller issue that I couldn't resolve. And I think it had to do with the project being somewhat corrupt in some manner, right? So every time it would start up, the controller would do weird things for some reason. So I recreated the project. It solved the problem, right? Like I looked at all the settings and everything like that and gone through all of that, and there was nothing in there. And I couldn't for the life of me figure out why it was happening. So blank project, not even a vehicle project, just blank project. And it just worked. And I was just like, yes, it just works. But now I've got to move all of this hard work that I did over. So I've got like 2 weeks worth of work here where like these characters actually like ragdoll and stuff like that. But now they're not ragdolling over here. So I gotta fix that now. But they're doing weird things, right? Like, okay, so I run into this, and there's definitely a collision there that's not supposed to be. Oh, wait. If I go truck, you know what it is? You know what it absolutely is? I think that I need to rebuild the project because I hadn't done that yet. I guarantee you that's what it is. I needed to rebuild the project. This should hopefully work, and then you should be able to see it. And it should just ragdoll in the most amazing ways. Let's see if we've got the truck settings. We do. Sweet. We're going to go to maps. City map. Play. It's not working. Okay, well, she works. She does ragdoll. She's not ragdolling properly. You know, she's definitely not ragdolling properly. But her collisions do appear to be changing. Right? So, okay, if I play, right? Now, let's do F8, and we're going to take a look at this character here. Right? And we're going to do... Actually, let's look at this character here. We do collisions. Okay, so we're going to do this and this. Then we're going to F8. Okay, wait. I'm going to F8. Make sure that that one character here, their collisions make sense. No collisions. And custom with overlap here. Okay, good. It's working. Yes, but also no, because did it work is the question. No collisions. Pawn. That's not what it's supposed to be. So the on hit's not working. So this is never hitting. I'm curious as to like what am I running into though? Because like what am I running into? There's not supposed to be any collisions there. It shouldn't. Oh no, but I'm not. Oh wait. I think I might. Yeah, okay, I did. I forgot to do something. It's got to be that. Generate. Okay, no, generate overlap is there. Collisions. Vehicle overlap. Oh, you know what? I wonder if my vehicle's set up wrong. Where is my vehicle? I think my vehicle might have the wrong collisions. Custom. Yeah, I think vehicle is supposed to be overlap, not block. Sorry. We do want that. That's fine. Pawn, I want overlap, not block. Do I have overlap events turned on? Generate overlap events. I do. Okay. So that is still weird as fuck. Oh, I know what's hitting. I know exactly what's hitting. It's the wheels. Okay, so I'm gonna do this real quick. So reparent to TK target character, and I'll show you what's supposed to happen. this should work. Oh, wait, right. Time attack. Time attack game mode. So it works over here. And now I just got to figure out why it's not working over in the other one. I didn't even think about that. Not even gonna lie, dude. Zach, always so smart. But I don't know why my on hit's not working. Or sorry, my on overlap isn't working. That's a good idea. I should probably do more of that. I'm bad for not doing that. Still though, why is this not working? Frickin' work, god damn it. Wait. Did these maybe not reparent correctly? I think that's the problem. You know what? Valid. I think I figured out what's going on here. And I think what we want is block on physics body, ignore pawn. Anyways, still don't know why this is not working. And it actually bothers me a lot as to why this here is not working the way that it's supposed to. So what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that we've got everything saved. Then we are going to rerun this with debugging turned on. You must have a lot of plugins. We no longer sponsor his visa. We had a guy who figured out how to save a post-process volume as a text file rather than just stick it in a blueprint with 0 dependencies. Wait. I think I don't understand what you mean. No. We had a guy who figured out how to save a post-processing volume as a text file. Like, do you mean like the 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 settings for it, or like I'm so confused as to what exactly that means. Cuz like I can think of a couple different things. Like I could see it as being like settings, some like just the raw HLS, but like I don't imagine somebody would get fired over writing HLS code unless it was like extraordinarily bad HLS, right? So there's a certain thing in Unreal Engine. There are certain things in Unreal Engine that when you copy and paste them, technically they have XML like representations that is only ever intended to exist in flight. Oh, I think I see what you mean. I think I get what you mean. And if you hijack the copy and paste to put those results into a text file, you can technically paste an actor from one live editor session to another across projects. This sounds like a terrible idea. Like an actual terrible idea. This should not be done. Just no. Just absolutely not. I think I was editing the wrong character. Okay. Double checker collisions. No collisions. This is the mesh. Generate overlap. Oh, you know what? Truck-kun is probably not coming back correctly. I bet that's what it is. You know what? I bet that is actually what it is. Yeah, I think this comes back as nothing. Also, like process settings, process. Wait. Also, like post-process settings live in 3 different places throughout a project for no reason. Yeah, no, I entirely get this. I entirely 100% understand. So I got to figure out why this actor is not coming back correctly. So the other actor is not a Truck-kun because it's a hit. Oh, this is why. Let's not point fingers at who did what and worry about things that matter. Yeah, let's not worry about who stuck whose finger in the toaster. I didn't stick a fork in the toaster. Leave me alone. Git diff no index is your friend. I don't have Git set up on this project yet. I literally started it for the purpose of testing the controller setup and the controller issue, and this fixes the problem for me apparently. So I am already infinitely happy. I forgot to save. God damn it. There we go. Oh my god, they're perfect. Oh, I did it. There we go. I got it working. Okay, so now I can do the terrible thing of migrating one more map. Actually, I'm going to migrate 2 more maps. Yeah, I'm going to migrate 2 more maps. I want to migrate this map, which means that I need to delete something, which I don't mind deleting in this map. I'm going to delete these. Then we need to remove that game mode. Then what we need to do is go to my other maps. Time attack. No pawn. This should have no pawn as well, right? Yeah. Okay, maps. Main menu. We're going to we're not going to migrate the main menu. That's one that we won't migrate because there's too much tied into that I don't think we have anything in the main menu that specifically requires. Wait. If I just do, no, I'm just gonna skip the main menu altogether. Okay, wait. Save all, and then we're just gonna rerun this. No index and diff tool work outside of Git repositories. Yeah, but what would it be diffing? Oh, I guess it would diff. You could diff it to two different files, right? That does make sense. Okay, let's see if it still wants to bring over Truck-kun. Still really wants to bring over a Truck-kun, apparently. Oh, wait, I know why. I think I've got a Truck-kun in here somewhere. This is the static mesh. Where are you? Okay, where is this? Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Sweet. We can do both of them then. And then this one here, if I migrate this one, what are we going to migrate here? Okay, beautiful. I'm going to migrate both of these. I don't want to delete them. That's the thing. I want them to stay the same. Which one of these has... a truck in them. Like an actual Truck-kun truck. Mm. Sports car. One sec. Blueprint. So, oh, that's why. I forgot to zero that out. Oof. There we go. Much better. Now I have all my maps. I'm back at where I started before I started my stream tonight. Oh, of course. Okay, wait. What? Okay, whatever. Did I forget to save again? I think I forgot to save it. I thought that I labeled it differently. Characters. None. Did I forget to edit her? I thought I reparented. I didn't reparent her. Fuck. Reparent. Okay, so she's been reparented now. Now I can do the migration properly. Did I lose a map? Don't tell me I lost a map. Oh, it was an important map too. Fuck. Actually, it's not that important. I can grab it again from another project. Because it's just an Unreal map, so it is what it is. Okay, I did not lose the map. Sweet. I'm going to migrate all of them. She should be a character. Hmm. Can you? Oh wait, I should probably not have it loaded. I should probably load a map that I'm not actually migrating. Something tells me that might be a good idea. Do I need to load the map at least once? This one does matter. Let's make sure this one migrates. Okay, that one migrates. The other one I'll just not worry about. Just not going to worry about that one. These two I want to migrate though. Do. Oh, let's make sure this is good. There they are, beautiful. They're back to where I wanted them to be. Then we're going to reparent this to a TK hittable character. Save, compile, save. Let's see if we can run them over. Sweet, we can run them over. Beautiful. Oh yeah, that's in the actual code itself. It's in the player controller. Let's check my other maps. I got to figure that out at some point. Okay. Booyah. So what was the exact issue that prompted the migration? Um, okay, so if you launched the old game, right, in with an like say an Xbox controller hooked up to the computer, this is what would happen. It wouldn't always happen, like you wouldn't necessarily, like it wouldn't always be exactly this, but for the most part it was this. You would just hit accelerate and this is what would happen. And sometimes this is what would happen. Right? It'd be like, I don't know, it'd be weird. And it made it like really hard to play. And I was like, this has got to be a like a glitch, right? I got to figure out why that happens though. I think I know why, but like, yeah. I think I know why that happens. But I've had other weird things happen. Like one time I was editing something unrelated. I think I was editing a wheel, and all of a sudden my entire character, like the vehicle controller, went like the vehicle, the chaos physics vehicle just fucking destroyed itself. I don't even understand. It just like everything went fucky. And I was just like, this is really weird. And I've had other weird, awkward things happen. I'm just like, you know what? The I think at this point the right thing to do is just migrate off of this project and see if it fixes the issue. Sure enough, it did. Hey, Zach, maybe you can help me with this problem I'm having here. What would be the right impulse? Because this is not the correct impulse. I don't know. It's weird because like it will always have some left or like it will always have right and stuff like that. But like it wasn't. So the thing that was weird about it is that if I ran the project, right, so if I had the engine open and I connected my controller, it wouldn't happen. But if I had my controller connected and then open the project, it would happen. And I was just like, there's got to be something going on here. But that the other oddities that I ran into with the project, I was just like, I'm scrapping this entire thing. Just let's greenfield start over. Yeah, I was just like, it's just not worth it. Migrate off. just migrate off. So if I got this hit result, what would be the right way to apply an impulse based off of bone name? Not necessarily like the bone, like I want to do it on the pelvis, but I want the character to shoot away from the vehicle, right? So like I was taking like the get Yeah, so I was grabbing the velocity and adding impulse, and the impulse here that I had, um, I wanted to have it as a vector so you could have a different up and stuff like that. But this isn't really helping. Maybe it's like a maybe it's like what was it, a sweep result? Instead of an add impulse, maybe this is the way to go. What do you mean? This one? This is just like values that you can change. So you can have like 5 forward and left, right, and then like 1 and up. Just so you could shoot them up higher. It's the only thing. This might be right. Because like I think that the impulse wasn't directing them in the right direction. Let's do 5. Yeah, no, it absolutely doesn't. It totally doesn't. And I think that's the problem. Wait. No, it's not a space. It's not a world space, right? Because we're getting the velocity. Then we're multiplying it by like an addition. So like we're saying the x and y we want 5 and then the z we want 1, right? But the z maybe we want like 2.5. Right? So we want to give it an additional 2.5% or 2.5 multiple on the impulse multiple. Right? Let's make these a little bit more correct. So this is supposed to be this is the velocity. So I guess this would be a dot size, right? Well, no, because if we do the impulse one, right, instead of the radial force, the impulse is at a bone location, right? So it applies the impulse to the bone, right? And then this is just a force vector for how much force you want to apply to it. But the problem is that it's being applied in an inconsistent way. But I don't think I'm getting anything because like the forward vector should be like a length of 1 maximum, right? And it's just pointing in the direction the vehicle's going in, right? Then the velocity should just be specifically the speed, right? And then the impulse is um, just how much extra you want to multiply each one with, right? So then if the velocity is 110, it would be 5 5 2.5, right? Um, or 5 5 0 in that case, right? Then the impulse force, this might work. Which, the impulse vector? Is this like an actual point in space? Well, I think like the location is supposed to be coming from the bone name, right? I think that's better. One sec. Let me hit her slowly. She's flying better, but I don't know. Let's go like this. Because I don't want the impulse or I don't want any of this to apply to the truck itself. I just want it to apply to her, right? And I'm not sure if it's applying to the truck as well, and I think it is. Oh wait, no, because this is based off the wheel. Hmm. Give me one sec. Because isn't this like? Because my understanding is that like magnitude and direction of impulse to apply, right? If a skeletal bone, if a skeletal mesh, name any body to apply, name of the body to apply impulse to. None indicates root body. If true, the strength is taken as a change in velocity instead of an impulse, i.e. mass will have no effect. So I she is smart.
Let's say you have a...
I only have one thing that kind of bugged me about her a little bit, and it was around the Unity stuff. When Unity came out with their new pricing model, and she was all up in arms about it, and then went immediately goes back to Unity as soon as they like by the end of the month she was back using Unity. Right? And it was just like you should have just like you were talking about migrating to a different like to Godot or something like that, and then you immediately went back. And you're building tools again in Unity, and they've fucked you over twice now.
a coordinate system, just your regular coordinate system, and you have the unit circle, right? So with the unit circle, you can use the trigonometric functions to get a vector pointing from the origin to some location on this unit circle based off of an angle that we usually call theta, right? And so we can use this, this relationship in order to figure out how to rotate vectors. And so let's say we have some arbitrary point that we want to rotate. So let's make it, let's say this is the point that we want to rotate by some angle theta. Then what we can do is that we can construct a coordinate space using our sine and cosine functions, because we know that the cosine gives us the x coordinate, and we know that the sine gives us the y coordinate of this point, right? And so what we can do is that using sine and cosine, we can get this direction vector. And then after we have this vector, which is, you know, the x coordinate would be the cosine of theta, and the y coordinate would be the sine of theta. So that's this red vector right here. That's just how we get that vector. Now, if we want to get the other vector, if we want to construct a coordinate system, then we can use some, we can just swizzle this one. So effectively what we can do is that if we swap these two and negate one of them, then we rotate this vector by 90 degrees. And depending on which one we negate, we will either rotate counterclockwise or clockwise, right? And so from this, it's very easy to get the rotated vector. And again, this would just be, and because I drew on the background layer, this would be negative sine, because again, we're swapping and negating it. So negative sine
I mean, I have
theta,
a question for
and
you
then
in a second here.
cosine of theta. So this right here is this vector here. And so now what we've basically done is that we've constructed a coordinate system because we have two perpendicular vectors, right? So these are perfectly perpendicular. And so now what we can do using this coordinate system is that we can transform things with it. And so if we have another vector, this one doesn't even have to be normalized. This
I think we're talking about different things though. Okay, so okay, so if I have a vector that's pointing this direction, right? And I want to make it point more in that direction, right? I guess I just want to, I want to do this by just flat numbers, right? No, like, okay. So just bear with me here, right? So let's not, this is just an arbitrary direction, right? So this would be like, like, um, maybe 1 1 0, right? Now, what I want to do is, because if I look at this, right, it says the magnitude and direction of the impulse, right? So what I'm assuming based off of the YouTube videos that I've watched is that if I just multiply this by, say, 5, this would just say, you know, yeah, I guess it would be like 5 5 0, right? But then it would plot this up here, but we'd still end up here, right? So it takes this direction, right? Like whatever direction the thing is pointing at, and just applies it there, right? So if we have the skeletal mesh, right? And we take the pelvis bone, we're like, hey, here's the pelvis bone. And we say, hey, we want you to go this direction because that's the direction our random vector is pointing towards, right? Then it applies that, right? Yeah, so it's a magnitude. It's a three-dimensional magnitude. So maybe it's just like bad math on my part. Like I shouldn't have been doing this should probably just be like a so what would the math to apply your math is bad. Yes. Rotate then scale. Isn't okay, bear with me. So if I get the forward vector, isn't that the rotation? Is that not then the rotation? Or would I need to do, so this would be rotator, like rotation. And then we would do, but my understanding is that the bone is essentially 0 0 0, right? So if we look at the bone as 0 0 0 and we apply a vector to it in a specific, the vector in pointing to a specific like coordinate off of that, right? We should be able to push the object in that direction, right? If we take the, I don't know. Ugh. And maybe my answer then becomes this. Because now we have the impact point, and then we have the force that we want to apply away from it, and it takes care of the rest of it. Then this would be this here. And you go like this. There's fucky trig nonsense at play. Yeah, I don't understand it yet. There's so much trigonometry and freaking matrix math that I don't get at the moment. I could also do the launch player, right? I think this needs to be 10. Or we can get world location of impulse bone name. Well, no, but I don't. I'm not trying to add, like, I'm not trying to launch her at a 45-degree angle. There's no specific angle I'm trying to launch her at. If okay. So like okay, so if I just do the add, if I look at the add impulse, right? It's the impulse to apply, right? No, like I'm trying. I'm trying. I just I don't know how to answer your question because I don't know what 40 what a 45-degree vector is. Like what that would even look like. I have no idea. I can't even conceptualize it in my head. I'd have to like actually like try and figure out what exactly like I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't even know the math to figure it out. There is a 45-degree, like if you have a specific point reference to a plane, you could figure out what a 45-degree vector looks like, right? If you draw it from one point to another. If you have 2 points, right, and a working plane, you could figure out a 45-degree vector. But but
Hello.
I just
Save that.
so this is the part that confuses me. Is because like every time I see somebody work with the add impulse, they're just adding how much force they want to apply from a specific bone in a specific direction, right? So like in this situation, let's say that the character is standing at 0, 0, 0, right? I think right is plus, right? So they would want to apply 1,000 units or whatever of force on the root bone in the right direction, right? That does apply it in the wrong spot. Yeah, they go backwards on that one. Or no, do they always go the same direction? This kind of helps. I I I kind of get it a little bit. Okay, so if I hit her, she goes forward, right? Now theoretically, she's supposed to go another way, but she doesn't. Okay. Now I've got 1. Let's hit her and see what happens. Okay, yeah, she did the exact same thing. Oh right, because this is always, yeah, this is always the so if we have the hit, sorry, the sweep result, whatever, hit, what was it? It was hit I thought it was hit location. Was it that? Oops. Uh, okay, so at this point, I'm not dealing with vectors because this is a float, right? Two floats for strength. And then this is applying a radial in a radius of 10 at the hit location. So it should do all the math for me. I think. And then I don't have to worry about trying to figure out the direction. I want to be able to figure that out. Like I just don't know the math for it right now. I just want to send her flying a little bit. That's literally all I want to do. I just want to send her back. Like I want to, so if the truck's coming this way, I want to send her flying that way. And if she gets hit from the side of the truck, I want her to go flying whatever direction the truck was coming at her at. Right? I'm just not really having luck with that. Yeah, she just crumples. Do you think I'd have to do it before? I thought about it. I get weird results with launch character, but maybe if I do it up here, because you get some weird results. Oops. All right. What are the values for this? Launch velocity. So launch, wait. So if I get the sweep result dot would it be the normal? No, I'm gonna multiply. I want to multiply the velocity of the truck a little bit so it hits them harder because the truck's never going fast enough, right? So I guess I could do this. Override Z, right? Though I feel like this math is not right And what we actually want is Truck-kun forward, actor forward vector, right? Okay, maybe you can help me. Okay, wait. If I do this, I think I know the question now to ask. I think I might know the question to ask. Okay. I think I can figure this out now. Okay. So even with okay. So Zach, tell me if my thought here is right. And I have a feeling that this will be at least somewhat right now. Okay, so if I have the truck, right? And so we'll just draw the truck, right? And we have our person, right? And we get the world location from the sweep, right? Which is sweep result dot location. I think this is a world location. Yeah, location and world space. Okay, so we have the world space location, right? That says here, right? Then we can take the world space location of our truck with the forward vector, right? So we have this space, we know this plane, right? And what we want to do is, I guess, get the, so if we have the vector, right? Here's our location, right? Of the truck. And then we've got our forward vector here, and let's say that we clip them here. What we need to do is rotate this, our forward vector, so it's here instead, right? And that would be a little bit of trig, which I'd have to go look up again. Then we multiply that by, say, 1,000. But there might be some fuckiness in how unreal. I think that's okay as long as whatever is happening, the character is being pushed away from the vehicle at a higher speed than the vehicle is hitting it. I'm okay. I'm curious though to just take a quick look at something though. If I do if I just want to test this for going forward, right? Not even caring about where I hit the like, I don't really care where exactly I've hit the character. So like if I just take the Truck-kun, right? Forward vector, get actor forward vector. That will give me my direction. And then if I just add my magnitude, which would be the velocity size multiplied by that, and then true, right? They might get pushed into the ground, maybe. But I think this should work. Yeah, you think this is the right way to go? Like, worst case scenario, we just try this. I'm aware that this probably isn't going to work. You don't think so? What's this return? Oh, this is a forward vector. No wonder. This is what I wanted here. Get velocity times impulse. There we go. Now I just want to see what happens. I'm not actually going to keep these numbers. Oh. Wait. So would my math be right just applying anything to just the velocity? Was the problem that I was converting it velocity to a size? I see where I went wrong. I see where I went wrong here on all of this. I'm not applying enough. There's not enough force. I think. Okay, wait. So if that's the case, launch character doesn't work very well. So wait, if that's the case, then if we go back to the impulse, right? Because it's relative to the bone, right? Which is a relative location to this skeletal mesh or whatever, right? It ends up being 0. And then if we just do the same thing as launch character, I think we should get theoretically what we want, right? Okay. That works, I think. It's way too much, but like at least it's kind of working. I think in this one we want like 25 maybe. That's better. The only problem now is that I think we need to okay, so I think I get it now. And I think I see where I was going wrong. Okay, so this was an F vector. we keep this, right? And then we do truck impulse vector. We take the if I can spell. So we take the impulse vector, right? And we just dot z, and we add just a little bit to it, right? Like let's say 2. So it's always pointing up. This might solve a problem. Because right now I think it's a bit too low. And then this becomes impulse vector. And we just drop that and then we hit play. Did I get to the right section there, Zach? Did I finally get there? Because that would be the smart thing to do. Okay, so how to rotate a vector a set amount of degrees. I would like to learn the actual math for it though. I think it's matrix math, right? To rotate a vector, you use matrix math, right? Matrix math has not clicked yet. I think I can get there at some point. Rotate impulse to point up a set amount. This would just be get up vector, right? Or that. I feel like part of me has regressed on this. Because at one point I was actually getting there. I was starting to understand this math. And now I'm fucking lost again. I feel like every time I have to deal with it, I have to go back and relearn it. It's not necessarily like it's not great, but did I give them the wrong way? I should use an up vector. You rotate on the Z, you need to rotate on the right. Ah. Wait. The oh. Wait, why the right vector? Because math. Okay. Wait, are they going down or up? Change the sign of the angle? Uh, well, that worked. It's a lot, but it did work. I think that no, I think when you hit them reversed like that, it does not end well. Oops. Okay, so that works. But if I reverse into them, what does reversing do? Yeah. Huh. I feel like this But you can use the right. Wait, we can do that? Maybe, I don't know. I wish. Oh wait, that's really wrong. Oops. Yeah. That worked. I don't like this. If I do impulse vector dot rotate Okay, one sec. Let me read this and try and understand it. Anything that has a transform matrix behind it technically has its two perpendicular vectors encoded along with it. Yeah, because because you can rotate using matrix math. I think this is probably the one that we want. Impulse angle. And then I feel like that's the right math. I'm still curious as to like why it's the right vector and not the up vector. Or the forward vector. Actually, the forward vector makes the most sense to me. So if I was driving this way, my right vector would be going this way. Stick out your right arm. Rotate yourself around. Yeah. But if I go like this, we can do the same, right? I get the right vector now, like the up vector not working now. I get that now, but the forward vector seems like it should work. Okay, so that flies her up pretty good. I think that flew her down. So I think I need better math. God damn it. I need better camera angles right now. Yeah, she went into the ground. Yeah, I guess you are more balanced with your right. Wait, then if my wait, does that mean that if we do the sweep result, right? Low right vector? No, that doesn't make any sense because we've got nothing relative to it. So we don't know what direction it's going. That's the one. Impact normal, right? And then can we get the right on this one? Right vector. And then that should always give us the right value for rotation, right? I think we're at negative 45 right now. Okay, so she went down on that one. She went up on that one. Radius 2 degrees. Huh? This shouldn't be a float. This should be... Get the forward vector of the... Wait. Okay, wait. Truck-kun, right? Get velocity, right? rotate Truck-kun to point to the impulse. Sorry, the sweep impact more. Um, rotate Truck-kun to there we have the rotator. So now we have the impact, we have the, but I feel like we've got the sweep result dot. That's with the impact normal, right? So we've got the rotation. Wait. Apply Truck-kun velocity to the impact. What was it? It was impact normals. Result dot impact normal. Kind of wonder if this will work. I now just want to try this. I have a feeling this probably won't work. But I want to try it. And just see if she always flies in the right direction. The answer is she absolutely does not. Yeah, it was worth a try. I'm going to try this, and I'm going to wonder why it doesn't. I'm not going to wonder why it doesn't work. But I'm very curious as to why this would work. I guess because, like, we always want to just angle the current. I don't know. This doesn't seem right. I don't like the whole like flipping. No, that's wrong. But let me see if the backup works. Because I have a feeling this is just going to have the exact same problem. Oh, no, she's always going down. That does kind of work. All right, I need to sleep. Going to give you the answer for how to do this without round tripping through a rotator. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Note that these vectors are normalized. Creating a vector from the tail of A to the head of B. Halfway between A and B, note that C is not normalized. It is good practice to normalize directional vectors, though. A plus B Wait, so if I take I think I understand. So if I took, say, Truck-kun, so if I took this and added this, 0.5, right? And then we took this vector that this would output, right? And we normalized it. This would point up, right? And it would give us the middle point between these two. How did you get 71? Oh, I guess because it's a halfway point, right? I actually don't want it to be like exactly 45 or anything like that. I actually, yeah, I'll start with that. 0.7171. Right. And then I should be able to wrap this and then dot normalize it. Normalize. No. We'll just do this. Yeah, no, it does not like that. And that's fine. Direction. And then we would do no, it would be velocity to forward vector. Then this would be direction times Truck-kun get velocity dot size. Should note that I guess that makes sense, yeah. So if we wanted to just actually launch her at, say, 45 degrees, it would just be this. I'm going to start with that and test this theory. And it's probably not going to work, but I'm getting closer, and it's because of Zek and Husky. Zek's always so goddamn knowledgeable. I don't always understand what he's talking about, but he's so knowledgeable, and I try so hard to understand everything. Sometimes I just don't get it. Okay, so that added some interesting stuff there. Oh, my multiplier is way too high. That's probably why I saved compile. She just went flying. Oops. So I think that kind of worked. Maybe. She did go the wrong way. I think I need more of these girls. So they're easier to hit. Okay, so they went off in a very interesting way. Huh. Okay, so if this is an F vector, and we start out with negative 45. This isn't actually, I'm going to go back and fix that. Oh wait, what am I doing? F vector. Normalize works in place. Oh, that's that's why. Makes perfect sense. Absolutely perfect sense. Nobody can dispute how perfect this sense makes. Oh, wait, I don't want this. There we go. Sometimes I question Tim Sweeney. Actually, why am I saying sometimes? I question him all the time. Oh shit, Rem's live. Okay, let's see if this works. I think we're on the right course right now. Okay, so they were always going under. Do they go under over here? Yes, they do. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yes, always under. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Truck. It's a very interesting situation. They are all 45 right now. Okay. So let's try removing the Y. Moves them in a very interesting direction. Okay, that worked. That worked. Wait, really? I thought that the 5.4 or whatever still has it. Like has them. I don't like the new API docs. I think the new docs are goddamn trash. Okay, so definitely getting some weird situations here. If I do right, this needs to be normalized. Hmm. Hmm. Get velocity forward aim. I was thinking the up vector might be good, right? I don't know. Is that bad? Is that why I'm getting inconsistently weird results? How do I not use Illers? Set it to 0. Wait, set what to that? Like the angle? Like this one here? All right. It's somewhat better. Oh no, I've got it here. So I can change that to... I'm surprised though that like they're always in the same direction. Huh. If I have my up direction and here's my forward direction, I just want to get halfway in between. I don't actually want halfway in between, but I still don't know why this. What if we use if we add Yeah, you go sleep. I'm going to Google this. Rotate a normal vector. Have a good sleep, man. Thanks for the help. Character get transferred. I'm sure I understand you correctly. Where you normal. The direction vector is in world space. Create a new transform by using the forward. Then using the transform inverse. Resulting location space. There's a vectors onto a plane and defined by a normal. Mirror component, get up vector. Good news. I think I finally figured it out. It's a bit wonky, but I think this should actually work. Okay, so we do uh, actually wait. If I get the mm, this is the rotate. No. Wait. Given the direction. Oh. Can I just rotate something? Oh, I see why the rotation wasn't working. Because if I rotate it 45 degrees when I'm going this way, I'll always rotate it this way. Right? Like if this is positive 45, it would always rotate it this way on the y-axis. That's some funky math right there. What would be the dot product then? How does the dot product give us an angle? I had a feeling that this was going to be the case. They always go the same direction. Hmm. What is the to rotate a vector to point up?
Hello everyone, Gustavo here. Today I want to take a look at something super important, which is these ideas of transforming vectors. And one of the most important transformations that we have is rotation, right? You should be able to go and rotate a vector by a certain angle, right? Radians, degrees, we should rotate that vector by a certain amount. And if you open a mathematics book, or if you open a physics book, or even a computer graphics book, you will see that most books, they will give you these two formulas right here. Right? So the x prime and the y prime, x prime and y prime are the new components, x and y, of the rotated final vector, right? So the new x component of that rotated vector comes from the original x of the vector times the cosine of that angle beta that I want to increase, right? I want to rotate by, minus the original y of the original vector times the sine of the angle beta that I want to rotate. This is how I find the new x component of my rotated final vector. And the y component, what I'm calling y prime, comes from the original x of the original vector times the sine of the angle beta plus the original y of the vector times the cosine of the angle beta. Most books will give you these formulas and they will say, look, just accept that this is true, let's move on and let's look at applications, right? What I want to do today is I want to pause and I want to look at these two formulas and I want to prove that these two formulas are true and I want to prove and show where they come from, right? So let's try to give some intuition, let's look at some geometrical problems, geometrical statements here to see where these things come from. And I think this is super important for us as programmers, especially because I just don't want you to go home and just accept that this is true. Let's try to understand why these two formulas are what they are. Let's just quickly reduce our problem and look at something simple. In our 2D vector rotation, right, what we want to get is, given that we have our Cartesian plane, right, we have x-axis, y-axis, and we have a certain vector position, right, we have a little vector that has the original components x and y. This is our original vector. Do you agree that that vector is already rotated by a certain angle, let's say alpha? So this is the original vector, and if we compare with the x-axis right here, it forms an angle alpha, right? This is the original angle of the original vector. What I really want to do is I want to get that vector and I want to transform. So I want to go and rotate that vector by a certain amount. I'm calling that amount beta. So I had the original alpha. I want to now rotate by an amount beta in angles. And this thing right here, right? This is our goal. Our goal is to find the new coordinates x and y of the point x prime and y prime after we rotate the vector by the beta, right? By that angle beta. Look at it again. This is the price that we want. We want to find the new coordinates of the rotated vector, right? So after we got the thing and we rotated, we want those components, x prime and y prime. But before we move forward, I just want to pause very quickly because I want to do a review of those important things, sine and cosine. Remember how we saw the sine, the cosine in the formula? So just very quick, right? 2-3 minutes, trigonometry 101, very quick review. So sine, cosine, and tangent. These are the three things I'm going to very quickly touch, just so we are all on the same page when it comes to this thing. Look, when we talk about trigonometry, right? Trigonometry is this field of mathematics that studies trigons, right? Trigons being these three-sided polygons, aka triangles, right? So trigonometry is the study of trigons, triangles. And whenever we speak about triangles, let's just look here at this example. I'm just going to give a vanilla triangle here. I'm going to show a vanilla triangle here. This thing right here is what we call a right triangle, right? It forms an angle of 90 degrees right here. And let's say that given that we have this vanilla triangle, both in color and in shape, I have that angle right there, right? So it forms an angle in that side. You probably know that we call the sides of this triangle some funny names, right? And mathematicians will love this funny name. So I want you to remember that whenever we have this triangle, and that is the angle that we are talking about, this side right here, which is the opposite side to that angle, we're going to call it the opposite side, right? No surprises. This thing right here, I am going to start calling this thing opposite side because it's opposite to that angle. And
Bum 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 bum.
Tomatoes?
Hello, welcome to video 4. What is rotation from x vector? Rotation from x vector, and that's this node here, takes in a vector and gives us back a rotation. Now, generally, you want to give it a vector that is a directional vector, so something that we're using to determine a direction. Now, the reason this is a rotation from x vector is generally the x is used to indicate the forward for that vector. In Unreal Engine, if we open up our character, for example, so let's open our character, we grab the viewport, we grab like the mesh, x is determined in the engine as generally the forward direction. So that's why we have the node for the x. Now, in terms of using it, here's my example. I'm going to grab my player controller and grab the pawn. So I'm going to grab my player, figure out his forward vector, because we want some form of direction to feed into this node. So I want to know which way is forward, and then I'm going to take the rotation from my rotation from x vector node. So it's going to be the rotation for my forward vector here, and feed that into the set active rotation for my box. What that looks like is, see this box here? When I look around, he looks around. Let me do it in here and show it a little bit better. So we'll look at here, we'll turn to the right, I will eject, and you'll notice my box, and I have this little cone indicating the forward direction of the box, or the x direction, is facing the same way as my player. I'll possess again, and you'll notice it's going to track our movements, basically. Now it's not going to track it up and down, and it's not going to track it if we look up and down. Remember, it's just going to be our x. It's basically going to be the rotation of my player. You'll notice how the box doesn't rotate when I move left and right. It's not trying to look at us. It's just trying to follow our actual rotation. So that's it. It's really simple. It's very useful if you have a vector for a direction, and you've generally used something like the get after
Hey everybody, today we are going to be talking about normal maps, and more specifically how to rotate them. One of the most common errors I see with normal maps is when somebody will rotate it simply by just rotating its UVs as they would any other texture.
could be anywhere, right? Then what we're effectively doing, if we want to rotate this point, is that we are transforming it from the local space of this coordinate system to world space. So what we want to do is that we want to multiply the x-coordinate of this one by this vector, and the y-coordinate of this one by this vector. And that effectively does that transformation for us. So if we want to rotate this one, then doing that multiplication gives us that result. So let's call this one A, and let's call this one B. Then our final position, if this is V, then V prime, let's say, as in the results, would be the x-coordinate of V multiplied by A, and then plus the y-coordinate of V multiplied by B. And so this is a complete rotation. This effectively rotates the vector by the angle theta. And again, theta is baked into A and B here. And there's also a very pretty way of writing this. Again, with math, you can write things in many different ways, right? And so a very beautiful way of writing this is using matrices, because again, transformations
Just multiply the angle. Vector. The dot product doesn't give me back a... But dot product gave me... oh, it gives you back a float. Oh, now I know if it's going forward or backwards. That does make sense. I was trying to avoid that. Uh... Hmm. That was weird. Give me a sec. Now we have to do the rotate. Do-do-do. Okay, if this just kind of works for now, I'm just gonna leave it and head to bed. Fuck, I'm so tired. I'm tired, and my girlfriend is getting mad at me, I think. It's almost it's like bedtime. Yeah, it's probably is. I don't think it's quite there, but we can flip these things around. There we go. Because I think they were just going into the ground. Oops. It's not quite that, apparently. At any rate, I am going to head to bed. Yeah, I am quite tired. And my brain no worky anymore. Anyways, I will be back again tomorrow to try and smash my face against the keyboard until they can get this working. The ragdoll flies. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I have an idea. It's a terrible idea. I have a couple ideas that I'll try tomorrow. Anyways, thank you to everybody who joined me, and Husky and and Zach for trying to help me with the math. We're almost there. I'll try and listen to some math talk and stuff like that tomorrow, and try and figure this out. All right. Yes. All right. I will catch you tomorrow, hopefully. Ta ta for now. Bye.